Desinya. Right, I think everything's all sorted. I am back once more, as I said prior. I still have lots and 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 lots things to do on Vintage Story. Eventually, this world will eventually just turn into just me doing buildings. Problem is, Vintage Story is such a massive place. I could hope to cover 100 kilometers blocks in every direction. But maybe one day. But my general hope is to basically make what I would call hub zones. We're back in business. Where was I? I don't remember what I was doing. Right, I was making splitter plugs. Making quarry tools. I have the iron, I just need to process it. Great. I kinda wish there was a better forge. Is what it is. 6, I need 12 iron ingots. I think this technically burns for longer. I think the burn time does affect the forge. This burns for 84 seconds, where charcoal is only 40 seconds. Don't rightly know, honestly. I'd have to test it. One thing I was tempted to add, which was a bit of a smithing quality of life, is just smithing gloves, so you don't have to have the tongs all the time. Which is like, that's another underside in this game, is these smithing tongs. Ever since they've added it, they haven't added anything after that. Like, why can't I make better tongs? Why can't I make this and that? Why can't I make the smithing gloves themselves? So, you know, I can just raw dog them. Oh well. This game is primarily made. Oh, what did I say? Primarily held up by mods, like Minecraft. The modders do God's work for this game. But that's not saying that the person who makes this game isn't doing good work. It's just because it's a small studio, they can only do so much. My expectations are pretty low in most regards. I attach these here. And can I heavy hit these? The spot? Yeah! Because I didn't get only had one extra. What do you know? Actually, smithing these too fast. Almost need to have two forges here now. I would definitely like to make this room bigger. Heat that up, that up. Chuck that one in there. I don't think. Yeah. Forge does not seem to be affected by burn time. So using black coal is probably a huge waste. I could go mine a whole bunch of coal. That would be handy. That way I can save the charcoal for things that I need charcoal for. Not that making charcoal is all that difficult either. It's just kind of nice to not have to go out for it. God, that is so cool. Made that ingot in no time at all. Like this ingot's, this iron bloom is still not even at working temperatures yet. God. Did I get decent XP for processing this? By looks of it, yes. Yes, I do. So I guess the next bit would be to do further upgrade this. Then I'll be getting 2 levels in this, and then I can get these 2. Oh, actually get 2 levels in this so I can get this. So that would be amazing. Because then I could actually just have a bloomery room. In fact, I could honestly spec out of these 2. 2 points into that, and then the next level I'd be able to get that. But I don't have alcohol. I gave myself the grace of getting unlearn points once, but that was a one time. Because I just really did not like cat eyes. I have not gotten a single iron ingot duplicate. Fine. I could definitely make this room taller as well. I think I would want to make it just bigger. Link it that way. Make it longer.
I'm going to give headpat.
You're doing all good, Gamba. I'm doing okay. Oh, okay. Fair enough. Carry on then. Fair enough. There we go. That's enough iron ingots to make the splitter plugs that I wanted. Adobe of Science. I have never even heard of that. Wonder if that's something that's added by the Rust Magic mod. I know that's probably adding a whole bunch of its own ruins and stuff. Oh, a body. Okay. Abode. Ah, okay. Maybe it's just a really rare um, better ruins. Because there's definitely like I've come across better ruins that I never came across in the other servers that I played on. Okay. Right, I want to reheat these iron ingots. That's a spare iron ingot that I want to just have. Unfortunately, that's one of those things that it's very much, I believe it's ping based. Force is not great with ping, if your ping is high. And unfortunately, I did make this an Australian server because I wanted to play with low ping for once. I can't remember the command. I think it was like dot ping clients or something like that. There was a way to check people's ping. But I can't remember the command for it. Hey, Mass Bandit, I'm doing wonderful. How are you? That's good to hear. The mold lag. Oh, right, that stuff. So how hard is splitter plugs? Not very. Lucky I'll get some duplications. Honestly, I think I've only had my duplication proc maybe like 3 times now. Never mind, it just procced. We call that some streamer IG there. That saves me an iron ingot. Not that I'm really like busting for iron ingots. It's just it's nice to not have to make another ingot. I thought splitter plugs were going to be absolutely god awful to hammer out. Honestly, they're not bad. No, the dragon has a stamina bar as well, but it functions a bit different. And as for the other mounts, I do not know. Dragon and horse are the only 2 mounts that I've ever had. I know there's all the other like all the fauna, like a lot of the fauna NPC I was gonna say monsters, animals that adds. A lot of them are tameable, and a lot of them are rideable. Yes, you could run around on a water buffalo if you want to run around on a water buffalo. How good it functions, I do not know. Yes, it does. It has the means to ride them. There was the whole point I was trying to like actually domesticate a giant deer. I mean, there has been a lot of Lord of the Rings mods come out recently. So one could make an RP Lord of the Rings server now. Like there's every armor set now basically for Lord of the Rings. I was very much tempted to add them, but it's like I don't need even more armor sets in this game. Like at that point, like there's too much. They do look cool though. Gasp. I think I need to get 2 levels in that, so then I can get my bloomery thing. How many splitter plugs do I have? 7. Splitter plugs are just quality of life, honestly. Quarry mod is so good. I remember like the first time like I was on the first RP server that I was on that someone showed me it. It was just like I was basically getting my mind blown. As someone who sat there and dug out all the stones that I needed to make my house, and then someone shows me the quarry mod, I'm like, oh! It's like you've been doing it the hard way this entire time. But it's definitely having someone guide people on what mods there are on this server, because there are so many mods, it can get definitely overwhelming, and not all of them show up here in the guides. Sparring mode. Oh, interesting. Whereas it's like because I've been playing for like the past 2-3 months now, So I've been getting to chip away at so many different mods now. And because I am also the admin of the server, I've had to look into many mods and see their configuration files and all that other jazz. So I know what they're also capable of, for the most part. But basically my dream for this server is just to slowly just make more and more buildings to make this world feel more and more alive. Hey Skitty, have long time no see, how you been doings? That's good to hear. Hey Panda. There we go, there's my 12 splitter plugs. And I have... It only procced once out of the 12 times. Well, I guess 11 times. That saves me 2 iron ingots. A lot of iron bits. How's the game? It's good fun. It's what I've been basically obsessed with for the past like 3-4 months now. This is I've been playing on I played on 2 different RP servers, and this is now my forever server. Only reason this server will ever get shut down is if either I go like bankrupt or something happens to me, basically. Or something happens to the ISP itself. Hopefully none of that happens. Because if it does, I probably will look into ways to like back up the save and then transfer it to a different ISP. In the house. I have so much junk in this chest already. That's copper, that's native copper, that's also native copper. There we go. Think. There we go. Iron bits. Right, and the split plugs. I'll show Bunny how to use those later. But it's just nice because it... Like, bear in mind, I did not know about Quarry Mod. I made things like an oven and all that the hard way. You know. Let's see, brick. I made these the hard way. I ever saw this recipe for it, so I was like, okay, I need to make ashlar blocks. To make ashlar blocks, I need ashlar blocks. To make that, I need... Well, there wasn't this recipe, this is the mason recipe. I had to do like something like, I think it was this recipe, where you had to get the polished rock, and then cut it in half, and then all this other stuff. Alright, put the split plugs in there for now. Still will have all this to process. Surprisingly, I've been going through already like over 1,000 durability for my hammer. Absolutely chewing through it. I think Bunny did a pretty good job for this. Like, this is only the first floor of this windmill house. I think it looks nice. Like, look at this little like ladder design she did. I think that looks cool. Yes. That is the windmill house eventually. I'm gonna stuff a windmill in there. This is just the mud hut, which is what we lived in initially. It's now been turned into like the clay room basically. And I built this thing over here It's a very basic house, but it's like a modular one. So I can make it bigger if I need to. It's like, this is the smithy, which is where I just was a moment ago. All like metal working stuff in here. And then there's the kitchen over here, with like all the cooking foods and the food in the chest over here. And then this leads up to the second floor, which is not done yet. I guess I could technically put the second floor in and then in the smithy just put a ladder up to the second floor if I wanted to. And use that as like the storage room for the smithy. But this is Vintage Story. Very, very similar to Minecraft. It was basically made by a Minecraft mod developer. I say, like, not basically, it was. The game is a lot heavier focus on survival and just building. Whereas like Minecraft these days is very arcadey. And the fun is very dependent on the person themselves. If you prefer... Yes, I'm also very small. I'm a 1 block tall kobold. I kind of breeze over that fact. I am, as you see, this is 1 block. I am a 1 block tall kobold. Normally, one is normally like 1.5 block tall. There's many different races that I've modded in. There's skeletons and everything, there's magic. There is Gamba who's basically sending himself insane, learning the magic. There's our horses. This is what I was going to turn into a farm. Like the expanded farm. There's a goat down there. But how are you, Peach? What have you been up to? And how are you, Panda, as well? Hope you're having a wonderful day so far. I need to gather like an astronomical amount of medium fertility soil. That sounds very busy. I'm just over here playing video games. Uh, well, when you make your character, you can change the size of your character. And the kobold is one of those ones where you have the choice to be normal size, but you can also be, well, 1 block tall. And who doesn't want to be 1 block tall when you have a chance to be 1 block tall? It's actually really fun, being small in like a Minecraft game. Definitely makes combat much more trickier because you have to get pretty close to the enemies. So your reach is not as good as like someone else. Yeah, Gamba picked did the usual playing a fantasy game, but picked a human fighter or human mage. Ah, yes. I don't want any of these fantasy races. I want to be a human. Let me guess, you isekai'd into this world, weren't you? Yeah, but you did leave yourself open to it by picking a human. Like, there was a lot of people who, when playing Baldur's Gate 3, picked human. I was like, why would you pick human in Baldur's Gate 3? There's literally like a tiefling race and more fun races. Like, you could be a drow for God's sake. Uh, Ignore my terraforming right now. I need a lot of medium fertility dirt. See how there's different colored dirts? That's low fertility. That's medium fertility. And it affects your farmland. I think the only time I've ever played a human, or even made like a human character before, um, was Guild Wars 2, believe it or not. But that's only after like I'd already had a maxed out char. The char in that game were very just big and bulky, and I sort of got sick of being big and bulky, and like all the other races in Guild Wars 2 was kind of like dirky. So I played like human because it was just easier to control for like the goddamn like million jump puzzles they expected you to do. I mean, it looked very much like Minecraft. Like I said, it was made by a Minecraft like mod developer a long time ago. If you ever heard of Terraformacraft, that's what Vintage Story, the person who made Vintage Story, was the mod he was most renowned for. Which was basically the mod for Minecraft that added seasons and weather and temperature and all that. But this game is very, very overwhelming for like the newer players. But again, like I like it because it Minecraft these days just feels very like you're basically like you're playing like an arcade. Like you're not really playing Minecraft anymore for the most part. Like not honestly, most you don't do a whole lot of real building in Minecraft anymore. Like the last time I played a Minecraft, I think it was it was an RPG mod. It's like Hysterian Era or something. I can't remember the exact name of it, but it was alright. But like once you've beaten all the bosses, or you've gotten to like a certain level of like basically being OP, only so much fun you can get out of Minecraft. Whereas this game gives you way more tools when it comes to actually doing building. I mean, this game is also quite cheap. I think it's what, $20, or £20 or so. So it's not super expensive either. And it's like it's also like once you have it, you have it. And this game has not once shoved ads or additional purchases down my throat. Like for what this game is, it is really cheap. And considering what I've been obsessed for the past like 2, 3 months or more now, I've gotten hundreds of hours out of it with no real sign of stopping. Well, for me, that works out to be about $30 or more. The pound exchange rate for me is pretty bad. Yeah, to buy the game, you typically have to Google it and find the game itself. So that's where the game itself really struggles because you only really find out about this game through other people, or it's like streams or videos. Like, this game doesn't have much in the way of like marketing. That's probably one of this game's biggest downfalls. Basically, yeah. Because he just wants to do his own thing. He wants to have the freedom to do his thing. Like some of the stuff he's added to this game was specifically because it was just something his wife wanted. Because his wife actively plays this game. Yeah, the butterflies. The means to collect butterflies. But ironically enough, what brought me back to this game was literally wasn't even a streamer that I followed at the time. Um, but that this man has since earned my respect because he's a great streamer and he also engages with his community quite well. Like he's basically the streamer that I strive to be. but his community is a lot bigger than ours. He ran a RP server for a month, but what caught my attention was the fact that I think it was something furry related. I was like, wait a minute, Vintage Story has furry mods? Son of a bitch, I'm in. So I was playing as a lupine for like for the month basically, which is lupine's basically a wolf, isn't it? On this server at the moment it's just I'd say it's just me, Bunny, and Gamba. I have invited probably like anywhere between 10 to 15 other people to come play on this server. Because my general basically rule set of the server is just respect people's spaces and don't steal other people's things and don't blow up the server. Other than that, I couldn't care less what people get up to. And from what I've noticed so far, a lot of people who even get into Vintage Story are typically like of the more relaxed mindset. So you don't get very many toxic people who play this game. Okay, I'll drink water in a second. I think the entire month that I played on the RP server, I think I only had
I'm
trouble
going to give headbutt.
with an individual once. But the entire time I'd played without using like the land claim system in this game, which is built into this like the main part of the game. Like you can land claim your stuff so other people can't steal your things. But like I never had to land claim my stuff. Realistically, on either of the RP servers that I played on, people just like for the most part respect other people's things. I say for the most part, I do say there was an individual that was a part of my village. Because I tried to, like on the second RP server, I tried to run my own little village. That was a horrible mistake. People squabble over like the littlest of things. And then once like, there was this, I'd say there was two individuals that were causing a lot of problems for like basically everyone. Which caused both my friends to basically, both the friends that I had made on the RP servers to stop playing. So that was unfortunate. I have invited them to come play on the server anytime they would like. So they may show up one day. But for the most part, they've also been playing this game for like the past 2-3 months like me, so they're a bit burnt out. Which is understandable. Especially just after dealing with like a bad experience on this game. But that's where I always say, like Gambo definitely has heard me say it plenty of times by now. Survival games are one of the hardest things to play as a group. Because everyone has their own playsets. Everyone wants to play in a different way. This game definitely ties more towards people fulfilling a role. So part of the reason I love the RP server is you fulfilled a role within the community. Like, I was playing as a farmer. My job was just to make a farm and just produce food for the server. And I had a lot of fun doing that. It was a very chill, relaxed time. But like you get the people who want to do everything and the people who've played this game so much that they will do everything by themselves. Those are individuals who aren't really suited to be part of a village, even if they want to be, unless they know how to like restrain themselves. Because one of the biggest things, one of the biggest problems I was having within the village itself was just getting people to communicate with each other. Like, a lot of the problems were occurring because they would do something without asking to someone else's things. You can imagine how like you would get upset if like you logged in and someone's ransacked through your room, moved all your items around without asking. Well, it's not so much. It's not that. So it's light RP. So it's not so much playing as a roleplay character. You're just fulfilling a role in a community. So like for example, this class I'm playing right now is just the Squire. I'm basically a combatant, but the Squire is a very like multi-tool class in this game. It wasn't so much even taking people's stuff, it was just moving it around. So like they'd basically it'd be the equivalent of like say like you can't see it in the dark right now. It'd be the equivalent of me going over here to Bunny's place that she's working on. Like it'd be the equivalent of this, and then me going over here and start doing a bunch of building on it. That's what a lot of the problems were happening. Is people would do stuff like that. And then they would get upset at me because I had to rein them in. Be like, hey, stop doing that. Like, I thought it was a very simple rule of just don't fuck with other people's stuff. Oh, this is all low fertility. But at the end of the day, is what it is. Thankfully that because this is my server, I have the ability to invite who I want to come. So unfortunately those individuals were not invited to my private server. Like, at the end of the day, they weren't bad people, they just didn't understand. What they were doing was, like, unacceptable. Because I was doing my damnedest to be friendly. But one of them definitely bit my hand, so... And he was wondering why I never wanted to talk to him. Like, I was doing so many things for the village, and then he goes and does something to specifically piss me off. And wonders why I was pissed off. Yeah, I honestly, it's the same, like, just, I don't know. I really don't know how. I did not just clock it.
Vegeta! Look! A Pokemon!
Oh, thank you for following. And welcome. What do I point what I'll put into? 8 is good. Yeah, some people are a little special. But again, I'm not judging them to the point that I'm saying that they're a bad person. It's just they just didn't understand. And that can happen when it's individuals that may not have a lot of friends. Because they don't understand social cues or social things. And I can understand that because I have been there. I've been the individual who didn't understand, but I took the time to learn. I mean, I don't even know what the ritual site is, man. If you blow up, you blow up. At least there's no nuclear bombs. Well, I just like that's part of the reason I wasn't judging them too harsh, because I am pretty sure that they were on the spectrum, but they may have been like high levels on the spectrum. That's why I was giving them the benefit of the doubt and being nice to them. Again, is what it is. I played this game to have a peaceful time, so I've learned my lesson of not trying to run an RP like a village. Yeah, it's been nighttime for a while now. Oh, sun's about to come up. We are getting closer. So this game has seasons, and we are getting closer to winter. So night times tend to be a lot longer. It really is. That's all I was trying to do. I was calling myself the voice of the village because I was the one who would basically people would come to me with problems with someone else, and I would be the one who goes talk to that individual about that problem in a more like mature way. Yeah, the village yapper. I mean, ironically enough, I was on the RP server. I did call myself a chronic yapper. Like I would go visit people, and then we'd end up talking the entire bloody night. It wasn't even as a kobold. It was mostly when I was running around as a dog, as a lupine. But when I was doing the village yapping, yeah, I was the kobold. The second time I was kobold. Alright, time to hoe this ground. Or do I want to put the fences up first? Hmm. I think fences come first. Yeah, that's the probably the premise of this server is like I am like friends are allowed to come play on this server because it's like it's nice to have a place where you know the server isn't gonna vanish, so you know your shit's gonna stay there. Like I've tried to play on friends' Minecraft servers and like they play for like a month and then they basically they start over again and again and again and again and it's just like what's the point of trying to build anything if they just keep wiping it? So it's nice to have like one of those long-term projects. Gotta move these flowers. But that is the general premise of this like forever server is I don't really want to ever wipe this server if I can prevent it. Yeah, that was one of the downsides and one of the depressing things to play a part on the roleplay servers. Is like, I would not lie, for like the final week that that server was available, I was depressed as hell, knowing that all my shit was going to be gone, all the friends that I made were going to be gone. I have stayed in contact with a bunch of them, so they're not gone. This is, yeah, this is where the water goes. I mean, that's understandable as well. Like, for the first RP server, I was just a solo player because I knew no one. It was a new community to me, so I was just like, I'm just gonna do a little solo thing. I fortunately, well, ironically, ended up living next to the streamer because when he finally did his stream, he made his house literally right in the mountain next to me, and my home was basically in the middle of everyone. And this is before we knew, like, when his first server launched, there was no map, so you did not know where you were. You had to just remember the landscape. So I thought I was very far away from spawn, which is what my idea was. If I was going to play solo, I wanted to be a decent distance away from spawn. But then I ended up exactly in the middle of everyone. I thought it was pretty funny. But hey, it gives me a story to tell now. Because it was a fun time on that server. But the streamer himself also burnt himself out because he only really got to play for the first week, and then like the other 3 weeks of that server, he just had to do just constant admin stuff because there was just so many people, and he was trying to admin for a server with like 70 something people on it. I even told him and warned him like, you're gonna burn yourself out. Like, you need to get people to come help you do this. Like 20, 30 people, you might be able to do admin stuff on your own. 70 plus, yeah, you want at least 2 to 3. Like, you just need that, like, other admins just to handle the little things. Because he was making full, like, his own patches for the game. Like, he was fixing mods with his own patches. Like, he was doing a lot of work. More work than I know how to do. Yeah, for definitely. Ironically enough, I still, like, that's one of the biggest problems at my work as well. Like, the biggest downfall I've seen of a lot of managers is they don't know how to delegate work to other people and, like, entrust people with other work. They think they have to do all the work themselves, and then they burn themselves out, or they overwork themselves, basically. That's there, which means that needs to go there. You say realism as while there's a, so bear in mind there is a little bit of lore to this game, but they do take a lot of their monster designs inspiration from the more horror-esque stuff, the occult. Eldritch, that's the word. Thank you. I mean, it's the little details that matter as well. Like when you talk about realism in this game, as someone who did the farming in this game, the fact that there's nutrition and other little mechanics to the plants themselves, like certain plants will only grow in certain temperatures. Like you can only grow peanuts in between 10 to 42 degrees. If it falls either higher or lower than that, then the plant becomes damaged, and if it continues to get damaged, it can die. You can't just grow things willy-nilly. And things also don't grow instantly either. Like, a lot of these things take multiple days to grow. Real days. And yeah, it's cycling of crops, because like each crop uses different nutritions. See, like, if I look at this crop here, for example, again, look at the peanuts at the top there says it requires nutrients of P. And soil has N, P, and K. And there's also moisture levels as well. And you can use fertilizers, different soils. Like medium fertility is like mid-range. You know, medium is mid. And there's high fertility, and then there's Terra Preta. Terra Preta is like the best soil. And then you can boost it on top of that. There is soil boosters. That's soul. Oh, I can spell. Soil boosters. If you use a basic soil booster on Terra Preta, you can cap it out at 100% nutrition. Whereas normally, like medium fertility sits around 50% nutrition. Whereas you can cap out high, like Terra Preta at 100%. So you know, Terra Preta is twice as good. And the reason you would want that is because the nutrition, and the longer it stays above a certain percentage, affects its growth speed. Like, all those little farmer details makes the actual farming in this game actually somewhat enjoyable. Yes, I'm small. And there's some nerds. Hold on. I did not see the no-fly zone. I don't know what spawns these guys. I wonder if it's the bees spawning these nature ones. Just a ding! I'm pretty sure Minecraft had it too, but in this game you also need to, like, you see how I'm putting a fence up around where I'm going to have farm? You typically have to do that because rabbits and other little critters will try and come and eat your crops. So you got to have a fence around it. I mean, hopefully not. But I don't... That's probably one of the few things this game is lacking. You don't see very many birds. I'm sure they want to add that eventually. I just realized that now. Like, you don't see very many birds. There is probably bird mods. Sky snake. Because there's a penguin mod. True, there's going to be fishing soon. I am excited for that. I'm probably not going to update this server to have fishing straight away because got to give time for mod developers to update their mods. So unfortunately, I'd probably have to make like either like a separate temporary server for it, or just like do like a little solo thing. Oh, okay, so there is birds then. I'll have to look into that then. It would be nice to have birds. Ignore my ugly terraforming that I'm doing. I just like flat land. Like I plan probably to put a bunch of fruit trees along here. See, honestly, apparently this game is actually really easy to mod on. That's why like that streamer was making his own patches to fix other people's mods, because he could just, it's actually not that hard. But I think there's a whole, like, I think that even the game itself provides a guide how to make the mods. Whether or not I would ever do that, then I'll be honest, the only idea that I had for a mod was Exploding Locust. Because I thought it'd be funny to have a locust that jumps at you and explodes. Just because the locusts themselves feel very underwhelming at the moment, like they're pretty easy. So it'd be nice to have like one that sort of punishes you for like getting too close. We do have them? Oh heck yeah. Oh, okay, there's a magic monster. That's probably what blew Bunny up here before. Because it did say Bunny had blown herself to the smithereens, and I was like, wait, how did Bunny have a bomb? And then she said something blew her up. Why? So, my only question is, you can, but you can chop. There is a part, I think it's built into I think it's baked into the class mod. Um, I can chop firewood into sticks. It's just a very simple recipe. But I think it's probably part of the class mod that's on this. It's part of the lumberjack class, exclusive class recipe, so it would be specifically that class mod. I think it's just Aldi's class mod. But there's two main ones that people use, which is like working class mod, like classes, the working class and the Aldi classes. I mean, I'm not surprised there. Ironically enough, the person who made the alchemy mod, like the one with the potions and everything, was playing on the RP server that I was on. Which I thought was really cool, having like, and they were part of the village that I was a part of. Like towards the end. So it was like, it was nice having like the person who made the alchemy mod do our potions for us. These bees look like they have honey. I gotta start making the ceramic like the ceramic beehives instead of having these little skeps, because you have to break the skeps to get the honey. That'd be funny. I mean, I wouldn't lie. I would not lie. If there was a mod that made the drifters make other noises instead of doing their usual noise like "Rrr, rrr," like how there was the the Skyrim mod that made the crabs just yell a whole bunch of British insults at you. That shit would make me fucking giggle. Like, oh, I'm gonna throw a rock here, but you bruv. I'm gonna hit you, squat you right in your face, man. Oh man, you're never gonna see it coming. That'd be funny. I mean, it wouldn't be hard. Like, it would just be a matter of just replacing their sound file with something else, and then just changing the in the JSON for the drifters to make it so they register that sound file for that sound ID, basically. Sounds easy, but beyond me. I did not think my gates out very well. I want to. I mean, what if they did the South Park? I didn't hear no bell, and then going dung dung. Alright, I gotta get my hoe. Like, editing sound files is like probably one of the easier ones to do. Alright, you guys are gonna probably have to look away. I gotta do a lot of hoeing. You know how it is. I gotta need my axe. Oh, wait, I have my axe. Oh, this damn grass. I mean, that sounds like a fantastic idea. You should get on that. Like, I'm sure there's really silly mods out there for Vintage Story that don't get much limelight. So, like, something I probably should do more is look at the the mods that are downloaded the least instead of the most. Because there's probably brand new mods that people have released that do silly stuff like that. That won't really get much light because they don't really do much. Whereas like it's normally like the big quality of life mods that get a lot of downloads. This is gonna take a while. It is nice that in the like, because I have X skills installed. Later on, you can get the thing where you can do like AoE farming. Or is it? I think it was the that one, extensive farming. But that's at level 6 farming. I am not a level 6 farmer. It, that all sounds fun. Like most people have seen the like I call it the streamer brain rot one, the Dagoth mod from Skyrim that like just basically every streamer is using the farm content. Dagoth sorry. Puppy Girl shivers. You know what? I'm surprised. Actually, I was gonna say I'm surprised this game doesn't have anime characters. It does. I even tried to add that mod, but it break. It does. It's not compatible with other. It's not compatible with other race mods. Hey Nerva, add this mushroom that I found to your stew recipe. Hope you don't mind. You say that. A new hand touches the beacon. My friend, my cosplay friend IRL has a 3D print of that fucking thing. And it's like a meme at every goddamn party that we've gone to. See, that would give me the like, what if, to give a simple example, for another game that I love, Project Zomboid, someone made a mod that does the week before. Imagine if they did like a week before you met Truck-kun. So like you get to live a normal life in a city somewhere, and then you get just wiped out all of a sudden by a truck. And you wake up and have to start a whole new world. I still have so much hoeing to do. Pray for me. This is the downside of making big farms. There's times where I spend the next like several hours just hoeing. Hoeing in this game takes so long. And this primitive survival makes it even harder because you have to hoe the ground twice instead of just the once. But I do love primitive survival. Like these water tunnels, I love them. They look so neat and nice. But yeah, like I think even that on that RP server, even the person who was running that server, he was talking about wanting to like even just commission people to make mods because he was also getting like mod ideas that he'd want people to do. Oh Jesus Christ, I would not fight a bear with a flint knife. Like I may be Australian, but I'm not that Australian. We don't have bears here. I don't need to fight no bear with a knife. That one goes there. The next channel there. Give you an idea how many more channels I need to do. Oh god. I probably should start with just hoeing this to begin with, and then do these ones later, when I need them. No, that's quitter talk. Like, I honestly like that this game it's more focused on lore building and just the survival. Like, think there is technically some story bosses. I wouldn't even be able to tell you what they are because I've never done the story. I do plan to do the story eventually on stream. But I never really worried about doing them on the RP servers because, you know, most story locations were already looted, but before I even considered doing story stuff. That was one of the downsides of playing on like a server with like 70 plus other people. There's always going to be like a handful of those individuals who do nothing but explore and loot. I mean, I've been staying out in the temporal storms and fighting, and I'm in butt naked nudist who's a monk. So I think that's pretty Australian. Sounds like you're having fun. But I do say, people are welcome to come join this server if they want to come join the server. As always, just make sure you behave and don't fuck with other people's things, basically. And my general, like, more or less, if people do story stuff, just let me know so that I can, at some point, run over and then regen the location for some, like, if someone else wants to do it later on. Ironically enough, that was one of the biggest things for like the second RP server that I was playing on. It was an even bigger server. It had 3 admins. Ironically enough, what ended up killing the server was the fact that the admins became completely just like they weren't managing the server at all. Like there was things breaking and then they were just not doing anything. I mean, just imagine being the monsters there for a second and you just see this kobold barreling towards you butt naked and just goes BAH! Yes, that was a crab. Crabs are dangerous. Where was he? Crabs hurt a lot. Where'd he go? Lost the little bugger. Let's grapple their face. Ugh, okay. Get hungry again. I think I need to make some proper food. Whee! We'll cook some more peanuts. Eat these ones. don't have a lot of good food yet. It does take a while to get some decent food in this game. No, the server's not closed. Like I said, this server is a welcome to all who are friendship and all who are willing to behave themselves.
Vegeta! Look! A Pokemon!
Ah, thank you for following.
Vegeta! Look! A Pokemon!
Ah, thank you for following me as well. Oh, thank you. But yes, the server, yeah, it's okay to be a rando. As long as you adhere to the rules of like just basically respecting people's things, and again, if you do story locations and stuff, just let me know. I do have a Discord server and stuff. My DMs are always open. Because I always love seeing the things that people build in this game. Some people are really, really good at building. Yes, the Archives is the first dungeon. I haven't even made a set of armor yet, put it that way. This is probably, what, this is like day 4 or 5 of the server. But because it's a forever server, I'm just taking my time. Doing things that I want to do. And yes, I think it goes the Archives, and I think after you do the Archives, you go talk to some dude and he sends you to the village afterwards. And then after that, I don't know. I think they send you to the Desolation after that. Of course I do. You mean that tool right there? There is a lot of so the other thing there is I've made this server as solo friendly as possible, so some things may seem OP and what the fuck? Hello. And I did turn off class exclusive recipes, so you pick your class based on the bonuses the class gets, more or less, not the recipes. That's a fireball. There's a nerd trying to kill me. You get a double drop of crystallized memories? Okay. Add that to the magic chest. Oh shit, I don't understand yet. But yes, I probably will have to update the link for it, but if you give me 2 seconds. Because the server information for this is in the Discord. Back to server. Does that allow me to copy and paste it? Oh. If you're interested, that is the Discord link. They're in the server. It's just a small server. It's just helps me keep a tab on things. And if something happens to me, like I can basically say stuff in there. Yeah, that's perfectly fine. Though you probably wouldn't need to. I think the only bonus you'd get from being a potter is the dig speed. Again, like the main thing you look at is these bonuses here. Not so much your class exclusive recipes, because those are turned off. Everyone has access to all recipes, which in itself is pretty OP. But again, it's because I was trying to make this as solo friendly as possible. Because one of the biggest things I had problems with on the RP servers was when certain individuals stopped playing and you just no longer had access to those class recipes anymore. So the class recipes are still there, it's just everyone has access to them. No matter your class you pick. And the other thing to keep in mind, this is an Australian server, so your ping may be a little bit higher. Yes, you'd be able to make your embrace courts. I believe, yeah, you can turn them off and on at any time. But as someone, like I said, like I've past 2-3 months, I've been playing on RP servers where I've been playing as a farmer, so where I never had access to most of these recipes. It's nice to be able to actually just not suffer for once. Because like, again, like I'm trying to make it solo friendly as possible, so then people can do their big builds if they want to do a big build. Without having to suffer through shit recipes. Jesus Christ, Gambler. Give me 2 seconds, give you the... I believe it's the Prowler roll. There you go. You should be able to see everything in the Discord now. If you have other friends who are interested in joining the server, that is also okay. But again, as long as they adhere to, like, you know, no breaking things. I'd ideally, like, I am not really running anti-cheats on this server, but I'd still personally ask that people refrain from using, like, X-rays and stuff. I don't want to have to add those anti-cheat things in there. I want to be able to trust the people I'm playing with. They're a nerd after me again. Gotta start tilling the soil. Too bad tilling soil doesn't give you farming XP. I mean, you're talking about this one down here? Simple HUD. If it helps, the only two... I think I'm only running 2? 3. I think I have the extra info one. That tells me like how long something's got left to grow, or this gives me a certain percentage on stuff, or like that gives me the extra information on the animals themselves. I have, I think it's entity highlighter. So like, see how this has like the smoke coming out of it. Helps me find like items on the ground. And yeah, and simple HUD. Those are like the 3 that I'm running. I think Gamba has a few more than that, but like The only one I really care about is just X-Ray. Yes, sorry. You may need to download the like the older version. I forgot to mention that. That was due to like mod compatibility stuff. So I think there was like a couple of mods that hadn't been updated. I should back up and try to update it. That's perfectly okay. I do apologize. I forgot about the game version. I'd have to look into see if I am able to like update the server or not. I know there's the fishing mod, so I think most of the mods should be updated by now. It wasn't that long ago the last update came out. It's okay. Like I understand the if they're playing on other servers, it would be a pain in the ass to have to like keep like switching versions. It's just every server I've played on has used this version of the game. But I'd have to sit. I think I would lose. There's definitely one mod that I'd lose, which is like the personal config mod that I did. Because I'd have. See, the problem is I'd have to back up the server, and first thing would be to test, just do a raw dog test to see if the server breaks or not if I update it. And then if it breaks, then I have to go through 140 different mods to like figure out which one broke it. The problem is sometimes you don't find the break immediately either. Like there was a time when I was doing stuff for a Project Zomboid server, I didn't find out that one of those mods was not working until like several weeks later. And by then most people had activated most of the chunks on the server, so it was something that spawned a car in, and the car mod itself wasn't working. So that was a big rip. Actually, I think there is a... Speaking of that, I think there is a mod that I can install on the server that will just update all the mods. So that probably would enable me to then update the server to the latest version. Let's plant some plants real quick. Alright. Plants. We definitely want way more flax. And we want corn. You don't want to set your damn PC on fire. I mean, I literally do have an old PC just sitting there that could honestly do a lot of server loading stuff. It's just easier personally to than just use an ISP that has all like the built-in easy stuff to use. Now we have the corn. But yeah, if I ever do update the server, I'll ping you and let you know. I may look into it. It's just something I keep forgetting about. What else should I plant? It's still probably a bit too hot for taters. Still too hot for those. Peanuts, more peanuts would be nice. This is where you can tell I went a bit overboard with my farm, where I literally don't even have enough seeds to fill in just one plot of land. And I made what? There's 4 plots. But yeah, no, that's definitely a big concern if I update the server to find something's busted later on. But I think this game does handle updates fairly well. For me, it's just the mods themselves. When you're running like 140 something different mods, any one of them can break if you update the server. As well as like saying, like, you pretty much have to go through each and every mod to figure out which ones may not be compatible with the version that you're using. A lot of them have probably been updated, but it's just a matter of which ones. So I'll do the rest of the hoeing later. I think that is good enough for now. That does not sound fun. That sounds like they try to have like some like particle mod that's broken. Like, I've done so much tweaking to this server. Like, more tweaking than I thought I'd end up doing. There's like little bits here and there that I did not realize until later on by just me actually playing the game. This is our cute little farm to begin with, to get us going. And now we have the mega farm. Eventually, once I finish hoeing everything. You've cursed yourself. Why have you done that? You're not supposed to place a hex on yourself. tannin. I didn't need to make strong tannin either. Leather is something I need to go get. I'm trying to remember some of the things I was like, when I did a stream earlier today, I was barreling off like a list of different things I needed to do. I've already forgotten what they were. I think I did like a good handful of them. It does sound like you cursed yourself. Here we go, some strong tannin. I mean, I even have the instrument mod in it. I'll probably get copyrighted for it, but I don't actually I don't think ABC songs proc copyright. I'll pause my music currently for a sec. But I have like Portal songs. When the RP server was dying and there was only like a handful of people left, I'd run around playing this song when I'd go to like visit a village. Because we were still alive. Because the first RP server I played on, there was a mass exodus of the elves. Like all of them pretty much stopped playing at the same time. So that's where, like, in lore, we were making out that, like, the elves had basically gone back to their elf land, basically. They never finished building their tree. Honestly, it's been a hot minute since I've heard the Portal radio. And then there was the classic, Once You're Gone. I do like all these ABC songs. I'll stop that there. Like, I have a massive playlist of songs. Even some good old Final Fantasy songs in here too. Angel, I think it was. Yeah, when. To me, as someone who's played a lot of Final Fantasy 14, I know this song very well. I do need to look into how to make more ABC files. Oh, Jesus Christ! That scared the fuck out of me. I actually jumped in through my guitar. Bad dog. Oh, that was a jump scare. Good thing I decided to start having a stroke. Oh god. Right. I still need to make the means to make steel eventually, because it would be. I want to make the guns and stuff from it. Oh yeah, by the way, there's guns. There's like, I think musket is the best gun. Carbine. Is it? Yeah. Damage tier 8. There's also a shotgun, which would be fun to have. I do like all the guns are very I'd say balanced, because when they do a lot of damage, but they also take a god long time to reload. So they're good for like hunting rifles and stuff. But speaking of hunting, I need to go hunt myself some elephants. Or do I want to make myself some a butchering backpack first? Oh yeah, I could make a quiver. See, that's a smart thing to do. But that kind of like my brain, I like only ever carry the one gun. RP wise, it was fun just having a pistol that I could whip out of my sheath at any time. Like, oi, what are you doing? Just whip out my pistol. I like bows though. Look at bows. Even have the crossbow mod. When I go hunt some elephants though. So that's definitely something that's on my to-do list. Make a proper like butchery room. No. Spider thief and what's the term for it? It's not technomancer. I can't remember the name of the class that makes like all the machines and stuff. Artificer, yeah, that's the one. I don't. I like how I've started running up in a direction. I don't remember where I found the elephants. I just started just running in a direction. Should have brought my horse, honestly. But I think at this point, I think I moved just as fast as a horse. See, I do love a good barbarian. Something about raging and going nuts with a melee weapon. But that's where I like the fact that X Skills has a monk. Because I also like being a monk as well. Like a barbarian monk would probably be my go-to. It's a really strong puncher. Whirlwind Bud. That's like that's a Diablo reference, isn't it? The other thing I do like is necromancy. That would be very, very hard to like. A lot of games have a hard time getting summoner classes to function in a decent manner. Like take Path of Exile for example, their summoner classes are okay at best, but its AI still falls into the same trap where like it doesn't react anywhere near as fast as the player does, and what the player is expected to react at speeds of. So it just doesn't keep up. Yeah, Diablo. The hole. See, that's the main reason I love the rivers generation mod, is because it puts those like holes through mountains, which look really cool. Oh, there's a meteor here. I have my tools, I might as well grab it. Where? Is it deeper? Oh yeah, just. Now, is that because they become too OP, or is it because something about them? Because if it's they become too OP, then that sort of more falls in the lines of like like I guess as a DM, it would be hard to like balance around if one person's doing more than someone else. Where is this? The impact of this meteor was very was this entire rock? Okay, I think it's up to here where its impact zone is. Just trying to find the top of this meteor. Goddamn sand. This is a weird meteor shape. There's meteoric iron. Like some of it. How scattered this meteor seems to be, there's probably bits and pieces here and there. This is where it'd be good to have my quarry tools on me. And I'd be able to excavate like entire layers at a time. We're playing companions. Ah, right, okay. I mean, the organizing part of that can be very difficult. I can't be the only one who's like, this meteor seems to be like all over the place. I've not come across this before. Where it's like so scattered with bits of rocks in it. Embezzling the truth, huh? Okay. Uh, Speaking of like cat characters, I think. Did you ever hear of the anime called Log Horizon? There was a character there that was a cat man, who was probably one of my favorites. But then I lost my shit because I tried to show that anime to a friend of mine, and they watched the dub version of it instead of the sub version. And they gave the cat the most gangster voice actor, which was like so out of left field because he was like he was a swashbuckler and everything, and like he used like a rapier and stuff as his main weapon, and then they make him sound like a goddamn gangster. I was just like, what? Felt so random. I don't need mint. From the projects? Where's that? Okay. Yeah, as I thought, there's bits and pieces hidden throughout. This is one of those meteors I have to dig up the whole bloody thing. Right, technically I don't. Ow! But to say, I technically don't have to. But when I mine a meteor, I do like to try and get all of it. Hello, what now? Let's blap. What? What that? Oh, okay. No. It's not typing fast in your thing. It's just your internet connection can't keep up fast enough. It's not your fault. It's their fault. You gotta get it right. It's never the user's fault. That is a lot of Miura Clan. I think that's probably would be all the meteor. I'll keep this marked and come back with a quarry tools later on. I don't want to sit here mining like a bajillion rocks when I have the tools to make easier. I mean, you're talking to someone with ADHD. My brain is always going at Mach 10. I seem to have messed up. It's nighttime again. It's gonna be pretty hard to find an elephant in the night. I have to listen out for the little like an. I've always just used like my focus music is lo-fi, and like this channel is definitely gonna be a lot of vintage story, but I used to play a lot of RuneScape, and 90% of what I was doing in RuneScape was just trying to get a fox pet. That? Oh, that's lead. Um, but I can't focus on playing RuneScape if I don't have the lo-fi. Like if I don't have the lo-fi playing, I need to be like doing like 5 other things at the same time. Which makes it pretty hard to stream it when you're trying to do 5 different things at the same time because, well, then I can only stream so much. The hole. Where does the hole go? What a cracked. I'm being very silly right now. Eh. It's like I'm not so much worried about getting killed by enemies down there. I'm more worried about getting trapped down there. Man, I do have recall potion now. So caves aren't as scary, but I still get stuck down there. And I'm out here trying to find elephants. So you basically need to have brain rot on loop, by the sounds of it. Like the usual, like Instagram, TikTok, just absolutely base boosted, just random memes. Which that's okay. I was the elephant. Where would I be? Wait. Coal here? Oh, it's coal here. I'll be honest, I don't even know what those are. I'm sorry. I do apologize. Ride the river. Whee! But I do absolutely, so back to a random subject. Because I was thinking about RP servers. I do love voice acting and I do love role playing. It's part of the reason I even jumped into like the roleplay servers to begin with, because I knew I could do the voice acting and I knew I could play the characters that I wanted to be. Like the the irony story that I was going for on the first RP server was because I was living on my own and I was a farmer on my own. I was doing like the RP story of like I was basically a retired adventurer. Because when it comes to a lot of these games, I'm usually really good at fighting. So that sort of ties in with being like a retired adventurer. Like I'm just a farmer who seems to be ridiculously good at fighting, but I'm just a farmer. Now, when you say edgy outfit, are we talking edgy gothic or just edgy as in like, you know, the stereotypical edgy gangster wannabe? Because like when I think edgy, I think like the typical like VR chat e-boy, like levels of cringe edgy. Ah, yeah, okay, so they're going for more shock value. So yeah, the gangster wannabes. Hello, Piggy. I'm about to ask Mr. Piggy if he's seen any elephants, but then I see the arrow thingy lining up a shot at me. Ah, yeah, okay. That honestly sounds like they were trying to start drama for the sake of just boosting their views with just, you know, there is certain levels of like sometimes people will do stupid things to get views. Even if it's like including what's the word for it? Got my brain sometimes, I forget the words. Basically when someone does something really stupid but they know it's gonna paint them in a really bad light, but it's also gonna give them a lot of publicity at the same time. There are many people who do that. Like they'll specifically do that bad thing to get that spotlight. Where am I hearing she goes? I'm nowhere near the oceans. I do wish, so talking of back on Vintage Story mods, I have confliction feelings about the fauna mods. So a lot of them are nice, but a lot of them don't come with an easily configurable JSON file. Like if I was to actually configure most of them, I have to manually do it. I don't want to break anything, so I don't want to manually do it. I don't know how big of a drop that is. Oh boy. Oh, okay. It wasn't that far down. Elephants, where are you? I just want to kill one of you. It'd be fine. It's okay. I only need once. Uh, as an Australian, would you believe that I've never drunk Dr. Pepper? So I don't even know what it tastes like. We just have Coke and Pepsi, that's it. Because from my understanding, Dr. Pepper is similar to Coca-Cola, yeah? That's a meal. Yep, that's for whetstones. I'm gonna mark this one. I'm not gonna dig it right now. If I keep getting distracted, I won't do what I'm coming out here to do. I know there's like a meme that's, oh, not really a meme, there's a thing that's been going around where there's like this guy walks up to like popular like IRL streamers and just hands them a Dr. Pepper and then walks off. I can tell you if that shit happened to me, I would be the similar case of those people that would be like, huh? Like, what? Huh? But as a fursuit in IRL, I have definitely had many random things handed to me. One of the most notable ones of I'm pretty sure it was a 10-kilo slab of chocolate. I was just given a 10-kilo slab of chocolate, and I was just like, I after they handed it to me, I just did a slow turn to my friends and went, I'm lactose intolerant. I can't eat this. Not without absolutely killing myself. So I ended up giving that like 10-kilo slab of chocolate to my friends. And it was legitimate chocolate too. It was the Cadbury chocolate. I don't know why they had a 10-kilo slab of chocolate. It was still in date. But they decided to give it to me because apparently they love my fursuit. But I had been collecting like a little, because I like to go to anime conventions in my fursuit, because that's where I get a lot of the those kind of like interactions occur. It's not so much like trying to get people to give me things. It's more like I don't personally like furry conventions anymore, because those typically are just very heavy on just drinking and partying, and I am of the age where that is no longer a big interest of mine. Whereas I love the anime conventions because you get a lot of the what I call the open public interactions with a fursuiter. All of it's been very wholesome, by the way. Nothing too bad. That sounds like a lot of fun. I would like to eventually try to do an overseas FurCon eventually. But like all the Australian ones I've gone to, I've pretty much gone to all the Australian ones, and they're all very samey. It's a lot of drinking, a lot of lobby conning. I was definitely very renowned for being a hardcore raver. I'd have my rave sticks and everything. Swearsy, I'm gonna find elephants. Want more leather? I mean, that's fair. Definitely always appreciate the people who take the time to do the volunteer work. A lot of my fun. So, my biggest. Oh, there's some high fertility soil. Um, what makes a good FurCon or not is the lobby itself. Some of the furry conventions that I used to go to aren't as good anymore because they switched to a hotel where there's like barely any space in the lobby. That is so much high fertility soil, holy. Yummers. Ah, that is honestly fair. There's so much high fertility soil here. What the heck? Yeah, like a lot of the lobbies that yeah, honestly, it's the size of the lobby itself does make or break a good fair con or not. Because like one of the cons that I did end up having a lot of fun at was because the lobby itself was big enough for me to actually run around and be a gremlin. Like, I'm talking like I was doing my best to make people's day, is the best way to put it. Like, I was interacting with those people who looked like they were wanting to have social interaction, but they were too shy to interact with anyone, so I was basically being the one to initiate with them. While also being an absolute gremlin. Like, I think there is an iconic video of me. They handed me a bucket of lollipops and I just immediately ran off with it. I was supposed to only take one, but I was like, nope, it's all mine, bye. Of course I gave it back, but that was just part of the bit. Maybe I'll have to look into go into that one year when I go overseas. I can tell you the biggest question I always get with my suit is how do I keep it wide? Because my suit is almost entirely wide. Like this VTuber model is very similar to my fursuit. It's an Arctic fox after all, so of course it's mostly white. Ooh, rice. Ah, that's the other thing I should have planted. Rice. Rice is so good. I don't actually do a lot of cooking with grain. I mean, I'm one of those fursuiters that is known enough that I can get away with things. Like, I have cheekily tried to so not it. I don't know if it's a thing for you guys, but most Australian fur cons, if you're wearing a fursuit, you can't go in the dealer's den. But I'm known enough that I'd say there's a 50-50 chance that they would let me in anyway. Because there has been like I've joked of me going in there and they're like, oh yeah, you can go in. We know you. We know you're not going to break anything. I'm trying to find the elephants. Where's the elephants? Where's the animals in general? Where is everything? What the heck? I guess they heard me coming. See, though, I'm a very skilled fursuiter. Like, I go to anime conventions, and, like, sometimes those anime conventions are very, very packed. I still navigate pretty well. I've never broken a thing. Because it's spatial awareness, and some people have it and some people don't. My spatial awareness is very high when I'm in my suit. But there is definitely some suits I probably would you would be just a flat no. There's some people who like ridiculously long tails and stuff. They would never be allowed in a dealer's tent. It's a nice spot. I swear, every time I play this game, like I set up somewhere and then I find another space in my place. I'm like, damn, this spot is really nice. I'm sorry, what? That sounds like a story and a half. Why is it dirty? What? Did something happen at one of the other, like, one of the cons over there? Oh Jesus. Okay. Yeah, that would have been really bad. Like, look at that. That is awesome. That is why I love this Rivers mod. That would make amazing base. And now I can't see it because it's goddamn dust on. Oh, that would have been nasty. This water is so yucky. Especially like old dishwater stagnant stuff. That would have been gross. Oh, this is like the perfect flatlands of what I was trying to find. I mean, it is basically sewage. It just doesn't have any fecal matter. Probably. This piggy's after me? Okay. Yeah, no, that is. I wouldn't. That's not so much the con. That's on the hotel itself. They have obviously not been doing their maintenance. Like that has nothing to do with the con itself. That just comes down to the hotel. Obviously, they're a very shoddy hotel. Say again, what hotel isn't? I swear, Ziz, I'm gonna find these elephants. That's good. As long as you've been also enjoying them as well. I still say like the anime conventions are still my favorite. I've even started like mixing my fursuit with like cosplay outfits as well. Last year I mixed. If you're familiar with Final Fantasy XIV, I did a. I thought it was quite ironic to be a white fox wearing a white mage outfit. The heck is that thing? What's this? What the heck is this? I don't know what this is. Dude, that sounds way better. Ironically enough, so there is one furry. It's not even technically a convention that that is like a hard. I will always go to it every year. It's actually a furry camp where we all just go camp out for like the weekend. But the vibes are so chill, and you're not cramped into a lobby because you know you're outside, you're outdoors camping. So everyone's so laid back and not stressed, and there's no hotel. You're just camping. So the vibes are always real good. That's always a convention like a con that I'll go to every year. Camp Wildfire. Interesting. I think this one's just called Paws Outdoors. But it's also partly like a what I would call normie talk is called a bush doof. Because there's also like a rave every night as well. But you know, you're out in the bush. So it's a lot of fun. And I will stress it is a lot of drinking as well. But I don't know, the vibes are different when you're camping than when you're like at a hotel trying to do lobby stuff. There's a rhino. What's a rhino give? Don't you run away from me. I want to know what loot you give. I'll get you. Actually, it might be easier just to do this. Wait. Gotta lead my shots a little bit. Ignore the fox doing some poaching. Alright, so what does this give? Absolute metric ton of bush meat, a little bit of red meat, lots of fat, and it is guaranteed to give me a pelt, and that pelt gives huge height. Perfect. And it didn't give me the pelt. Rip. No pelt for me. Yeah, that's basically what happens. Like, people get really, really drunk at the camp. Like the first year I did it, there was one individual that had to be, an ambulance had to be called because they were too drunk. Like, they, like, basically poisoned themselves. But that's because there was, have you ever heard I think what's the term? Jungle juice, that's the term. Have you ever heard the term jungle juice? long story short, there was alcohol mixture that a certain individual had concocted, probably known as jungle juice. But it did also have things like moonshine and other things in it, so it was like basically 1 cup was enough to get most people drunk. I'm thankfully blessed with high alcohol resistance, so I could drink it just fine. But yeah, there was one individual that had more than they should have of it, and yeah, they had to be ambulanced. But I think it's a case of like they don't really, and they haven't really cracked down on that either. It's basically a case of the only thing that's come out of that is you're basically just told like, please drink responsibly. Like, you're in the bush. An ambulance can't get to you very quickly. So you need to make sure you don't do anything really stupid. So drink within reason. But then there's also, you know, that there is to some levels of I call it the adultier adults, is when you have to be that person to stop someone from doing something stupid. Like a certain individual who's drunk too much to stop them from drinking more because they're too wasted to realize they're already over the like going over. I think the person who does that now definitely, I think he cuts people off now if they get too drunk. Like he sort of keeps an eye on it. But again, um, the furry convention, the per camp is always lots of fun. I think that's in a couple of months for me. I'll have to double check what time it is. I'll need to make sure I have my annual leave booked for it. A commodities merchant sells basically just junk. A tree. I have not been having much luck finding this. I know there is like there's multiple packs of elephants that I've come across, and I have not found a single one of them. Where did elephants go? I only want to kill one of them. Well, at least one until they give me the hide. That reminds me, the other thing I need to do is start raising those dragons. Because this could be made a lot easier if I had a dragon to fly around on. As fun as it is to just run around on foot, sometimes I should also just brought the bloody horse. Yeah, sometimes it's easier just to fly. Now, talking back on like the mod stuff, like part of the reason like I've kept the server at its current one, like one of the personal patches that that streamer did was he fixed the lupine race and its interaction with the RP um, voice mod. I think I was doing it for the skeletons as well. Long story short, whenever a lupine or a skeleton was hurt, it would play the audio for it server wide. And then I think he did like a little, like his own little patch fix for it after he figured out what was going on. So that probably patch fix would probably still work, but it probably would involve me going into that mod file itself and then changing the versions, the version file for it. Because it probably would use a version directory. T, did you hide all the elephants on me? Why can't I not find any? See. Those are bad dogs. I don't normally do violence against wolves and dogs, but when they come after players, like this dingo, I put them down. It also frees up spawns. It's like arc-wise, it's like sometimes you gotta kill a bunch of critters to like free spawns up. I don't like to kill critters, but sometimes you gotta do what you gotta do. Where's my elephants? That weird sound dog eating. The hard part is I do have to technically have to find them during the day, because finding them during the night is not really going to be a thing. That was the other thing I was going to do today, was farm for the materials to make a goddamn night vision. So then I would be able to find the elephants during the night because I'd have night vision. I do quite like night vision mod. Well, it's not even a mod, it's just part of vanilla. I just like night vision. I think they do it pretty well in this game where like you do penalize yourself by having pretty bad armor on your head. But you get the added bonus of being able to see. In comparison to what you normally see, which is only a few meters ahead of you. Night vision is so much nicer. I lost count of the amount of times I've run into like a pack of animals because I only saw them at the last second. Ow. Bad dog. There is a bunch of animals around here, but no elephants. I need to remember where I found them before. That is a hard call. I think it would have been off stream when I saw them. Though I did find dwarf elephants today. They were adorable, but they also don't give the huge hides that I want. I don't really want to climb the mountains, but I know, like, I'm not really gonna find elephants on the coast. I mean, you might. Have come across, like, Elephant Island sometimes. That is a pack of gazelle. I wonder how hard those would be to breed. Hey, okay. So I do hope everyone's having a wonderful evening, morning, whatever time it is for you. That's a lot of farming XP that I could have had if I had money. I'm not gonna lie, this music is so peaceful right now. Like the kind of music you would lay down and fall asleep to. You're doing the nom noms? Okay. You mean you're doing that? Oh, you're brainstorming your build plans. So does that mean you're gonna be doing some building then? I thought you didn't have no motivation to build, huh? You found your motivation. I mean, you can like make like a crooked tower. Make like so like make it so like the tower like it goes up and zigs around and goes up in like weird directions. Oh, son, stay up, son. I need to be able to see to find the elephants. Where the fuck? Where the hell am I? What is that? I should have brought the spyglass with me. See a weird critter. Where is? Is that one of those mountain goats again? These things move. Yeah, it is. Those things move ridiculously fast. Never mind. He's pretty slow. They're golden tacken, and they are not worth hunting. They only give light heights. A lot of different fleeces. It'd be lovely to breed if you wanted fleece. I mean, some of my builds in, I think it was, yeah, it would have been, yeah, Ark Survival Evolved. Um, can't really do it on this game because there's no electricity or anything. Um, but I definitely made builds that would basically be a rave base. That is, oh, that is cool how that sort of like sloops down like that. And that is probably the direction I want to go. I swear I'll find these elephants one day. Yeah, that's not too many. There's like one that I'm not using. I wonder if this backpack is interrupting the other thing. I won't be able to tell. Yes, I unloaded it. The library. I could technically run the library armorless, but where's the fun in that? Well, at the very least, if I take a bunny with me, I want to take a bunch of like bandages and weapons and things. Uh, is there like a thing for like mod settings in this for it? That's how you normally tweak like a lot of the client-side mods. Yeah, it's all good. I'll still always remember my very first build that I ever did on Minecraft on like a multiplayer server. It was a pumpkin factory. Because I think it was with the equivalent exchange mod or something like that. Or I think it was something like that. But it had the Philosopher's Stone in it. And there was a means, I think it was EE, I think it was called. Equivalent exchange or something like that. And I'd figured out that pumpkins were like a really easy means to like mass produce like basically the matter for it. So I made a pumpkin factory where I was pumping out like hundreds of pumpkins like every hour. Hello, monsieur. These are building materials. I always like to check these guys because sometimes they can sell something nice if you're lucky. I should be grabbing. Oh yeah, remember what I was saying before? See here? See this flax? If I aim at the ground and turn this into soil like that, now that's considered to be like planted flax. So then that will give me a lot more than what it normally would have. See, 7 grain from that single one. Downside is you do leave those little bits of farmland everywhere. It is a way to get lots of flax fibers if you're really struggling to get flax fibers. And I'd only ever recommend using it on the ones that are fully grown. That's something I came across as like I think it was like a one of those YouTube shorts where it went along like did like advanced tips that most players don't know about. I mean, that's perfectly fine. And like, if anything, on a server that is, but I'd say a server that's a forever server is probably the best place to do a build that takes time. Oh look, more high fidelity soil. Man, I cannot carry much more. I don't care for strong bones. Strong bones are only good for bone meal. But I am absolutely drowning in high fidelity soil. It's a good problem to have. Like, one of my favorite builds when I played Ark was just to make a tower. Because towers are very modular. So I definitely liked having a thing that where like if I could continue like add floors if I need more space. Whereas like for example like how part of the reason I haven't built the roof, as you know, is because if I build a roof then I'm locking in the size of the house. Like if I want to then extend the house I'd have to basically put another little roof on. Or redo the whole roof again. I am not finding these elephants, am I? I haven't even heard any elephants like doing their trumpets or anything. Like one of my long-term like projects on this game may even be like, because I love RuneScape and I have, I'd say, mild motivation to try and rebuild the Lumbridge Castle. That's also partly because I like one of the main things I used to build in Minecraft were castles. Was I good at them? No. Did I have fun making them? Yes. I'm not good. Climbing a mountain is stupid. To go around it. I just want their hides. Because an elephant gives huge hide, and it gives a lot of huge hide. I think the one that I killed gave 14 huge hides, which was a ton of leather. That rhino was supposed to give me a hide, but it gave me a horn instead. But I also haven't set up like a butcher and everything. God damn. I think I've only seen like maybe 2 or 3 packs of elephants on this island so far. I think I have gotten to the stage where I've explored most of this island. Except for like this bit up here, I've explored a good chunk of this island. Like it's big, but it's not endless. Like I wanted the challenge of living down south of like just like the little things of like um things I didn't realize would be a difficult thing down south is just like stuff like finding horsetail. It's so much harder down here than it is like up north. Yeah, I also don't fully understand how to, I know I have noticed that the rivers mod itself does create little what I call mini biomes. Like the server that I was playing on, we had built our like where we initially were going to settle at was a hotspot, and it was a hotspot because it was in a volcanic biome. that was literally 10 degrees hotter than what it normally would be. Which made it perfect for winter. But there was even like eventually, even during like normal winter, I would not be even able to grow things down there as well. It's just I would have like an extra like day or two. But I'm assuming down here, like I've not actually ever gone through a winter down south. I don't actually know how cold it gets down south. But from my understanding, it's supposed to not get very cold because it gets very hot here. But I know the go-to during winter was always just like farmers would just go down south. Did I visit this guy? I have too much shit in my bags. Guy doesn't even have a chest. He's an artisan. Probably the only artisan I've found, so I'll probably actually mark him. Make him like a red one. It would be nice if there was a way to test the temperature ranges in an area. Speaking as a farmer who, like, very, very important for a farmer to know the temperature ranges. Like, most other people don't really need to worry about it. It's mostly just a farmer thing. Yeah, I think there was like a special mod for that, and I'm pretty sure though what I was reading there was an issue with it that was crashing people, so I opted to not use it. This guy's a treasure hunter. He's piss colored. What you got, boo? Summon object, food 1. You can just summon food? I'm sorry, what? Oh, he's selling Lashnik. Swiftness. Interesting. I don't think it's funny. If you go insane, it does make it a bit easier to see in the night for a few seconds. It does brighten the area for a little bit. Oh, okay. I am really not having much luck finding these elephants. I need to go up through this way. That was also very, I don't know if you were there for it, Gamba. If you notice, when I ended the stream yet, like, just prior, there was another streamer just raided me as I entered the stream. It's very, very unfortunate timing. This is meteor kind just on the surface like this. I felt bad because I couldn't like turn the stream back on or anything. So I had to go. My like social commitment. We probably have enough Mirror Iron to make the armor sets that I was gonna make. Yeah. I felt bad. It was just very, very unfortunate timing. Why it's always important to check. Like, you pop into the person's stream before you raid them. Double check. What? What? Elefanto! And goddamn dog coming after me. I mean, it's the first time someone's raided me as I was ending. But there's definitely been times where, like, they've raided me like 10 minutes before I was planning to end, so then I end up going for another hour. Down he go. Shoo-wee! We finally did it. We finally found the elephant. And it doesn't get hide. That's so much meat. I don't want this bush meat. Get out of here. And the fat. The fat's so good. Out of here, bushmeat. Because I don't have one. I haven't made one yet. I also don't really care that much. Throw that out. Throw that out. Throw that out. Make some space for this stuff. I have to kill another elephant. I mean, it's on the to-do list. Here's another elephant. Oh, ow, hello. It killed itself by running off the edge. But I got the hide anyway, baby! It's what I wanted. It did give a lot less meat, though. That's fine. That's what I wanted. Is that only 2 elephants? If there's more elephants here, I'll mark it. I know where to go next time. I don't see any more elephants, so there might have been just a singular 2. That one's the dead one. I like how it was. Oh no, it's not. Okay, there's more elephants. Yeah. That one? Wasn't that the one I killed? Yes. There's still one more elephant here. Probably not gonna kill this one though. You are another male. Man, I might as well. Because the hides will stack. I'm sorry. Wait, 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 wait! Ow, 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 ow. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, that's bad. Oh well. Yeah, I decided to turn around and fight back.
Never give up!
That's fine, it's fine. I died all the way over there. That's fine. That's what horsey's for. Oh god, the lag. That's what horsey's for. I mean, I give respect for things that are actually able to kill me. That elephant was as fast as I was. If I had just a little bit more movement speed, I might have been able to outrun it. But we were basically the same speed. I think it was like I think it was like 5% faster than me. That's why I was able to keep up and like smack me still. But considering that I spent the entirety of the last server and I didn't die a single time. It's nice actually being in somewhat
Seek
danger.
fluid intake.
Yes, yes, yes. Have a CP. As I fly up the mountain with my horse. Whee! I believe I can fly. I believe I can touch the sky. Ow. Whee! There's some buffaloes. That's a lot of buffaloes, holy. There's some baby ones amongst them. I should come back there with the animal cage. Mark that. If any mod I need to install is the one that adds more icons. Like, what do you mean there's not an animal icon? So animals can be... I don't know. Berries. Animals can be berries. I don't really mark berries. Whee! I'm already most of the way back to my body already. Horses are nice for just one convenient thing of just being able to get back to your body. Eventually I'll also make the Terminus Teleporter. Panda! Wow, 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 wow! Horse actually took damage that time. It's okay, this is one of those flying horses. It's fine. Okay, I need to be careful now, the horse is mostly dead. Hee. Not that it's a big concern, because as long as you have bandages, you can always revive your horse. Is that a dead elephant? Yeah, that's the one I killed earlier. Nice of him to walk away from my body. Can I have my body, please? There we go. I will have my revenge. Don't you dare run off a cliff as well. Oh, that's grim. I went to join his friend. That's a kind of... Look, they're together now. I didn't give hide anyway. Rip. What do I not care for? Probably like 3 flax seeds. For Christ's sake. This game definitely needs the Minecraft thing where like things don't go back in your inventory straight away. Like a grace period, like a couple of seconds at least. Not like just like sometimes I try to throw things out and like things will just pop straight back into my bag. Yeah, but then I'd have to crash to pick up everything though. A horse. Need an empty slot. 2k for bones. My bag gives me conniptions. A lot of fat that we have now. I guess sticks aren't that valuable. Can always make more sticks. Fun fact, you can teleport back with your horse. You just hold, or if you just on your horse when you teleport. But I will put your horse in a very precarious spot. I took the food in this chest. Here we are. Get me out of there. There we go. I call that. I consider that to be a mission success. It does suck that I died and I lost some survival XP, but it is what it is. I prefer to have that challenge. How much did I lose? Oh, 56 XP. And I was close to leveling up. Wait, how did I lose 56 XP? Oh? Huh. Anyways. That is a good chunk of me arcade. Probably need to cook that at some point. First things first, this meat. Probably should just char it. Charring it's probably the best option. I gotta tenderize it first, so I need my hammer. That's a meat. I'm sorry, 22 hinds? Yes, this was a bigger elephant. In that case, I think I need to hold off for a second. I should definitely, so that's 22, so that's at least 5 barrels of lime water. Sheesh. I don't have a windmill set up. Ah! Guess who's gonna be me hand grinding a lot of lime in a minute. Oh, basically out of firewood. This would need about 16 firewood. That's a meat cheese. It is nice not struggling for food anymore. Fat. Rice is another thing I should be planting. There we go. I'm gonna need more barrels. I'm gonna... And a high fertility soil to add to my pile. 267 high fertility soil. Oh boy. Probably put the hoe away as well. I don't need to carry the hoe on me 24/7. This game is all about trying to make inventory space where you can. There, I have a whole bunch of bad on me that hide. I want to turn into something good. But I'm gonna need all the lime. I do technically have borax. I'm pretty sure borax was like... You need like 100 borax powder to make diluted borax. Yeah. No? If 2 borax makes 5 liters, 4 borax makes 10 liters. So you need 40 borax per barrel. That's actually not that bad. I gathered a ton of borax. Yeah, this was borax. I put this in here thinking it was quartz. And 1 borax becomes 2 powder. Well, that's... I need 5 barrels worth. That's... Oh, my brain is melting from the math. 4 times 5. So I need 200 borax. as always, again, I do hope everyone is having a lovely morning, evening, morning, whatever time it is for you. If you have any questions about the game, feel free to ask. And if you are interested in joining the server, you can also just feel free to ask as well. It's 40, 80. Yeah, it's 200 borax powder that I need. I technically should have enough because that was over 120 borax. I'm pretty sure I have more than that. I swear I gathered tons. Although I do need to keep an eye out for any borax, because finding this borax was an absolute mission the other day. But that's because I also realized I was living in most of this island is almost entirely andesite, and borax is not an andesite. Ironically enough, I think claystone is one of the ones. Claystone, limestone, and I think and shale are probably like the three main stones that are good at like biomes to live in. Had to think there for a second. Right there, okay. Because I think those three rock types are capable of having most of the more useful stones types in it. I remember the. I'll look it up in a second. I can't remember what it was called. Vintage Story stone types. 'Cause I think you look at the rock types, and that tells you what can be in what. Nope. There was a wiki thing that I looked at. Ore deposits. There we are. So looking at this, so like borax is not an andesite. So andesite, basalt, granite, and peridot are the three worst stone types to live in. And that is 90% of what I'm living. Like this place is basically andesite and peridot. Shale is good. Sandstone, limestone, conglomerate, claystone, chert, and chalk are all good. Because they are at the very least are capable of having all the main resources in them. Oh, I didn't realize olivine can only be in peridot. Quartz is in just about every rock type. I guess it is good for tin at least, because tin can only be in andesite, basalt, granite, or peridot. Can't be in the other like chalk, chert, claystone, conglomerate, limestone, sandstone, or shale. I think shale's my favorite though. Like a brown rock. Pretty sure this was, yeah, this is, no, this is slate. Shale is more blacky. Basalt's my absolute favorite. I'd love to make like a black castle eventually. I swear, this game is an absolute, like, you blink and it's 4 or 5 hours have already passed. It's already 4 in the morning for me. I probably need to finish this stream up soon. As much as I'd love to keep going, I do need to sleep at some point. So I'll probably try and get this leather cooking, and then, oh look at going to bed after that. Hopefully there's someone I can raid you guys into. 'Cause I feel bad because people raid me all the time, but I rarely raid people myself. Mostly because by the time I'm not even sleepy. I am very much still wide awake. Was I wrong? $5 per two. Oh, so it's only 20. It's only 20 borax. And my math was way off. I made way too much powdered borax. Whoopsie. We'll just blame the sleepy brain on that one. Oh, it's not even. I just said I wasn't sleepy. Um, I guess I have nothing to blame. Um, that's a lot of firewood. I need more stickies. I need more firewood anyway. At least we can start moving like the firewood and stuff like to be over here. Like piling it up out here. I'll probably like add like a door just here. Like fuel and stuff out here. Make it easy to like restock it. There we go. More barrels. Needs to have a big bucket now. I like the fact that this fills up an entire barrel at a time. Go. That's another 20. Awesome. I can soak all these hides now. Wait. Is that enough? 5, 10, 15, 20. Yeah, 25, yeah. It's more of a case like because I know it's 4 a.m. already. If I know I don't go to sleep soon, I will sleep all day again. There we go. The leather's cooking. That didn't take anywhere near as long as I thought it was going to. So we already had the borax. I've also entirely forgot about processing these. I was supposed to make this, which is 2 nails, 1 plate, and some lead solder. Like lead solder, it's just, what was it? It was lead and tin? Yeah, lead and tin. 50-50 of both. How much do I need? 5 makes 1 ingot. You need 4 to make that. So I need to make 2 ingots worth. I can cook that real quick. That'll be 20 of both. 20 tin and 20 lead. I have lead. Swears I have lead. Or did I not process it? I did not process it. Well, I did process it. It's just a chest. There we go. That's 2 ingots worth of lead solder. Actually, only take a minute to cook. Yeah, it's part of the reason I slept into like 3 p.m. today is because I stayed up last night and then like I was doing stuff afterwards, so I probably didn't fall asleep till like 6 in the morning. Are all these finished cooking? These are all finished cooking already. Look at it, all their meatsies. It also leveled up my cooking, didn't it? Yep. I don't know if juicer is really worth it. To make juicer worth it, I may need to change the config for it. I may buff it so then like you're getting twice as much juice out of a singular thing, so then you basically don't have to use as much. That is a strong maybe. 'Cause I do want to, like, what I've been trying to do with this as well. So for the few skills and stuff that I have altered, I am trying to make them balanced. Balanced in a way that they are considered to be worthwhile picking over other skills. Whereas before, a chef would never pick juicer. Because it basically, I think it's 33 and then it goes to 50%. Which is not great. To make that worthwhile, you need probably 50% and then 100%. So then you only have to use half as many like fruits. I don't think I'm a high enough level to really benefit from the next level of fast food. I also need to be a chef to do that. Salty backpack it is. I would do like salty backpack. It's food for so long. Lots of snackies. Oh no, the bell peppers! Rip. It's fine, that turns into rot, and rot is useful for compost. but the only problem with the juicer one, say like I would get twice as much out of like the berries, but you problem is the fruit press itself, you still need to add in a certain amount to be juiceable. And that's not based on juice amount, that is based on quantity put in. You see the problem there. So if I doubled this, then like so 32 berries would normally what you would put in to get 10 liters. But if you double it, then you'd only have to put in 16 berries to get 10 liters. But you wouldn't be able to put in 16 berries and still be able to juice it. They really need to like update the juicer. Because the biggest thing for this would be even like maybe make it so like you can have a bigger bucket for it. $20 berries to get 10 liters. I think that is the 50% boost. Which is still not the best. I know it's like a 4 berry difference, but consider it an OCD thing where like part of the reason the 64 stack works so well because then you only need to halve it to get the 32 stack. So then you're putting in one stack is 20 liters of juice. Whereas if it's 20s, then your 64 stack is now divided up even further. That's just an OCD thing. I think it'd be good to have salvager eventually as well, because I'm pretty sure salvaging locusts would give me probably, I don't know, definitely curious. Metal bits. What metal bits? I'm assuming copper nickel. Cool, that is done. It may be meh, but I'm definitely curious. This is, again, for those who do know me, that is part of the reason curious is in my name. That, I swear, it's part of my goddamn catchphrase. I am curious. Because I'm always curious. Higher tier robots. Well, it says locusts, and so when you say higher tier, I'm assuming you mean Sawblade locusts then. Because that would make sense. Because you wouldn't want to be getting like good tier resources from just a baby tier locust. Oh, hiccups. That'd definitely be worth testing at least. So, I swear I need to make myself like a little notice board, like a personal notice board, or even like a little, little note of like things I'm planning to do tomorrow, and just like write a list down. Leather is cooking. I want to work on night vision. That's something I want to unlock pretty soon. Um, Armor is another thing. So I'm pretty sure we've only got Chinese and I guess Chinese, Viking, and Templar. I think we have. I don't need to trade you. Oh yeah, I was bang on. We have Viking, Templar, and Chinese. Those are all very expensive. Oh, the Viking set's not too bad to make. It is in the like sort of like mid-range tier. So honestly, Viking armor is actually not that. Probably one of the better ones to make because its blunt and pierce resistance is so damn high. And like a lot of the high tier enemies do a lot of blunt damage more than anything. But it's got low slashing though, so it'd be very bad versus like this, like stuff like this, Silt Shivers and stuff like that, who do high slashing damage. But it's not bad. But it also, if you've noticed, also doesn't have a meteoric version of it, so that's the other reason I probably haven't made it. Either only has iron or steel. Templar at least has a like meteor version. It's 977, whereas what was this? 8610. It's very strong versus blunt. Oh no, sorry, 758. 758 versus 977. Yeah, Templar. Templar is nice, but it does slow you down a lot. I guess that's anywhere in like combat I would have to like actually spec into getting the armored agility. And I probably would also have to spec out a nudist. Clothing burden increases your movement speed. Yeah, I think I would have to spec out a nudist, technically. I think the Chinese set is also technically good, but I just don't like how the Chinese set looks. Which I guess you could question, why do I have the Chinese set if I don't like how it looks? I kind of just added a whole bunch of like armor mods. And, like these were like every server that I played on had like all of them. So what the heavy Chinese armor is this one, which is 783. So it's very very weak to blunt. So it wouldn't be that great technically. Yeah, it's very weak versus blunt, so it'd be very bad versus a lot of the high tier enemies. I don't remember what Forgotten Armory actually adds though. But my usual go-to is the Land Snake. We do not have the blueprint for that. Because it's 668, so it's really strong versus blunt, and like basically moderate resistance to the other stuff. Oh, okay, so it's just all combined into one. Oh, okay, right. 668. Isn't Blackguard Warden steel though? I was looking at iron tier. Yeah, that's steel plates, man. It is strong. 14, 14, 7. But I think it does this. I'd have to double check because I wonder if this changes it for the Blackguard because the reason Blackguard protection was so high was because it takes up like before like normal Blackguard armor takes up 2 slots of this, so then you're losing like wearing like chainmail. I make this one. Well, this one's iron. I could technically make the Blackguard normal set. That's 5%, 5%, and 29%. I probably would have to go pantless. That's not so what I'm referring to is not these slots here. I'm talking about like each slots. Um, Normal Blackguard would take up both the chainmail and the plate slot. But its overall protection would be lesser than someone wearing chainmail and another armor set. I don't know if the combat overall has changed that at all. There is a Blackguard bow as well. It doesn't get the damage multiplier. It's just a standard bow. I think the Warhammer is nice though. See, wearing the tracker greaves would probably be the go-to, so you're only reducing your speed by 5%, even though you'd lose out a bit of armor. Talk about the Claymore. Maybe I should make that for a bunny. I'm sure she would appreciate something a bit stronger than a bonk hammer. But yeah, I like Land's Neck. Land's Neck looks nice. Also looks dapper as fuck. Only downside is it does take a ton of cloth. And like it's reasonably strong, honestly. Like 779. While also like it barely impairs your movement. Like look at the feet, like steel 4%, 779. Ah, it's all good. I could always go adventuring tomorrow as well. But again, I think I have adventured most of this island, so I'd probably have to find another island. I did see over this way, when I was underground, there was something on this island over here. This island? Where I spotted something on the surface. That looks like something. Open. I know it. Oh yeah, I teleported down here. There was something here on the surface. This little island down here. Anyways, I will keep yapping. I need to go to bed. So as always, appreciate everyone who came to hang out. As always, I'll have a quick check to see if there's anyone I can raid into. Not really. No one that I know is streaming. But again, appreciate everyone who's come to hang out. I will be back again later for some more vintage story. I still have many things I need to do, and I hope you all have a good evening, morning, night, or whatever time it is for you. Make sure you drink plenty of water, and make sure you have plenty to eat, and make sure you take a break from some games and stretch your legs. Anyways, a good night from this Foxy, and bye for now.